So, hallo und herzlich willkommen zurück bei Kerbal Space Program. Ja, für heute haben wir noch nichts Spezielles auf dem Plan. Wir fangen mit einer Kleinigkeit an, ein paar Kibbles zur Science Station hochzubringen. Und ja, ich habe da schon mal ein kleines Resupply-Vehikel zusammengeklickt. Da sind wir jetzt schon ready to launch und was wir danach machen, würde ich sagen, schauen wir mal. Okay, dann kennen wir nochmal das Staging. Das ist nämlich noch auf der To-Do. Das sieht gut aus, das sieht gut aus. Und auf jeden Fall hier mit rein. SRS an. Ich würde sagen, wir schauen mal, dass wir vielleicht gleich unter der Station launchen. Ah, das ist schon ein bisschen spät jetzt. Okay.
Power transfer is complete. We're on internal power with the launch vehicle at this time.
Also warum er hier viel zu berechnen hat, das geht mir nicht so ganz in den Kopf.
Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds.
43 Teile. Wir haben gelbe Physik. Das muss irgendeine Modifikation sein.
All the second stage tanks now pressurized. 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9.
Könnte Grafik sein.
Ignition sequence starts.
Achtung, es wird laut.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Hey, was ist das? Also in der Kamera bin ich absichtlich, aber eigentlich sollte die Taste aus der Kamera rausgehen. TWR. Mainsail. Okay, das hatte ich jetzt auch noch nicht. Ah, check your staging. Check your staging. Okay, wir waren bei 29 Minuten, also warpen wir. 28 Minuten. So. Komm mal her, Station. Okay, also wir haben hier oben der Decoupler war mit drin. Ja, der soll da natürlich nicht mit rein. Die zusammen. Okay, so jetzt.
Power transfer is complete. We're on internal power with the launch vehicle at this time. 30 seconds and counting.
Also im Kartenbildschirm ist es okay.
Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds.
Hey Fox! Hey Andy! Welcome!
20 seconds and counting. All the second stage tanks now pressurized. 15
I'm just
seconds.
wondering why I
Guidance is
have
internal.
a physics leg on the launch pad
12,
with a
11,
41
10,
part vehicle.
9. Ignition sequence starts. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. Tower clear.
Okay, I cannot say much at the moment, but welcome. I will continue talking as soon as it's getting quieter. It is okay? But I can also zoom out a little bit. We have a easy launch with some kibble storage for the science station science experiments mod. We send it to our science station and just say hello. I'm Jepsy here, and usually when not that much English viewers online, I'm streaming in German, but you are always welcome to join and ask in English, no problem. But I also like the possibility to practice English a little bit, so I'm switching to German. To German, yeah, well. So I'm switching to English when we have English guests here. And I have not a big plan in KSP. I know this must going to the science station, and what we do after that I don't know yet. And yeah, welcome. Hello Andy, hello, I'm Sven. And hello everyone. You're welcome. I hope you had a nice Saturday. Oh, we have a really shallow lounge here. On the other side, Apoapsis was 107. This Halcon is not really useful. Oh, this looks great. Okay, so let's decouple that. Okay, and the rocket sound I have on a relatively high volume. I like it because I think it's more real, but this is because of that. While launching, I often not talking. So, where's the station? The station is here. Yeah, and we're playing Karriere here. We have a highly modded setup. I think in Secan it's about 175 mods. The target is behind us, so we are too early at the meeting point. We just burn our apoapsis a little bit higher, giving the stations a short chance to overtake us. And here we should have a good encounter. Hello Fox, hello DJ Enter, hello Gamer Circle, I said already. Hello, I'm Sven and everyone. And Dark Rob and Hazard and Centurion. I hope you had a nice stream. Oh, yeah, perfectly. I just read the chat and warped. Professional time warping error. Hey Pops the Weasel and underscore JDA JDA okay, I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, Andy, have a nice, what is it at you? Well, have a nice meal. Okay, let's see if we can go to a direct rendezvous, 17 kilometers. I think this is okay. Pizza, oh. A JC pizza. GC pizza. Okay. So, yeah. And what I have forget to decouple the aerodynamic nose cone before we are on orbit. Okay, you're welcome here. Okay, let's try. Okay, I think we need RCS. This thing is more heavy than I thought. Okay, 8 kilometers. Pulling prograde onto target. 4 kilometers. 2 kilometers flyby. 0.3 is okay, I think. Kerbal got an upgrade here, you mean KSP? Sooner or later the version 1.3 will come out, I assume we know. It's in pre-release. Or micro stutters, or are we already in the physics range of the station? No, 6 kilometers. Don't know, 7 kilometers in less than 0 seconds. Okay, we are over the station. Interesting. There's a station. I think we passed it. So let's see in which direction the yellow marker is drifting. It drifts to the right, so we must burn to the left. Okay, this is a minimum. 3 kilometers. There's too much left. Well, in low orbit, with low speeds, the orbital drift has a huge indicator, or a huge impact. On the other hand, we don't need the delta V. We will disassemble this thing at the station, I think, or deorbit it. The stock visual enhancements are all nice every time and again. No, this is only it is stock. Cause I'm using around 170 mods. I try to not use mods that have a huge impact on the overall system. So I didn't use Copernicus and I didn't use Rescale. So no RSS, no Galileo. Cause just for compatibility. Compatibility. For example, when a mod is written specific to Kerbin and you use Galileo planet packs, and yeah, you have errors. The most mods are written modular, so they work well. But with 170 mods I have in this installation, I thought it will be good to stay near vanilla with the basic systems. How many times to launch the game? This is different. If I launch it from the... It's different. It is between 3 minutes and 9 minutes. And you have the module manager that may need to apply patches, or it uses the patches from the cache. This is a difference from 3 minutes. If it needs to patch, it needs 3 minutes more. And then it is faster if you run the game from the SSD than from a stock, from old hard drive. But on the other hand, when you have launched it once and Windows have had all the files in the memory cache, it launches fast from an old hard disk too. So the first launch is maybe 7-8 minutes, but the second then is 4 minutes. Yeah. But well, it runs well. Most times I come over one streaming session without a crash or a restart. But sometimes we have a crash. Okay, so this thing is really heavy. The kibbles have a wide weight or a mass of 10 tons. Where do we dock? Would make sense to dock on the rear side. Yeah, this is our docking port. But can it make toast? Yeah, if I don't fly well, it can make toast out of kibbles. Just need to crash the vehicle. Okay, let's try to dock this now. This time I thought I could spare a reaction wheel. Well, spare is the wrong word, I think. Save me a reaction wheel. Well, I mean, I have RCS, so... But we are drifting in the correct direction. So... Let's just aim target for now. Go to locked cam. And this is our science station. It has station science modules from the station science pack. It has USI life support and colonization modules, and it has hangars, which can be used to park vehicles and unload them from the game while they are parked. So you can reduce the part count. So all my sky tanks are parked into these hangars, and they don't count to the loaded parts, because they are not loaded until I click undock them. It's a nice mod, I think. Okay, we use the main. Don't hit the solar panels. Okay, it's enough. There we go. Okay. We need to decouple the fairing now. I underestimated the mass of this vehicle. I definitely would have used a reaction wheel. I realized that this thing is so heavy. Okay, so now let's undock this. Switch to the station and get our engineer. Bill, EVA, we need you again. This remembers me to the fact that at the Minmus station we have an engineer and forgot to take a screwdriver with him. We have an engineer, but he has no tools. This is a highly professional space program here. Okay, and disassemble, please. Thank you. Hey, Sumutalex, welcome. All the streamers here. Okay, grab and board. And now we can dock this thing. Let's control from here. And let's bring this in home. Yeah, so this is a resource called kibbles. It's used in the, how it is called, zoology bay. And this will produce another resource which name I forgot, but I can say it to you when we are docked onto the station. And in the end it will fulfill the creature comforts experiment. The station science experiment package has some labs, for example the cyclotron and the research lab and the zoology bay and the spectrometer, and all of these things have a mass of 15 tons, so they are heavy. And you must bring these parts to your station, inclusive some scientists, and they will do research over time. So to fulfill the experiment it needs some days. Okay, let's give a little bit time warp here. Get prograde back over target. And oh, it should be in range. Okay, and then I would say let's warp into the daylight. Could crank up the ambient lighting, but don't really like that. So kibbles. Kibbles can be pumped to Zoology Bay. I have no idea how to speak it in English. Zoology Bay. And the Zoology Bay creates bioproducts from the kibbles. And these bioproducts are... Oh, I still was pumping on. These bioproducts are required for the experiments. But these experiments give really much money. Sooner or later I will manage to pump this stuff over. Maybe more later. So yeah, 50. Let's give this a higher priority, so it should be used out of these tanks. And for this experiment, creature comforts, we still need more bioproducts. Eccentric quarks needs quarks, which are created from the cyclotron, and eurekas, while eurekas is research done by the scientists. So the scientists' work and their research is called eurekas, or eurekas. Pronounced zoology. Zoology? Zoology. Zoology? Really? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so what we are doing now. This will need some more time. Zoology. Zoology. Okay, thank you. Okay, and this station, at every docking, it renames itself. I don't know why. You are not a base. Where's rename? Station. Accept. Thank you very much. The chat is helping with pronouncing it in English. So, now is the question what we are doing today. In the last episodes I built these stations, while this is the biggest station here around Kerbin. The first part of the station was here at the top, and I rebuilt the power modules to save part count. We only have 2 big batteries and 2 big solar panels at each side, and the hangars for storing the sky tugs. And this was the main project. Then we have a second station sent to the Mun. I think this station has no experiment running at the moment, but let's check it. And the Minmus station, yeah, this is the station around Kerbin. The Minmus station should have experiment. This is a smaller one around the Mun. However, we have 13 years habitation, which is nice. I'm starting to learn a little bit about UZ MKS. So if you're interested, there is a formula which you can see in the VAB, and you have mainly habitation days, and this ring gives you 500 habitation days. And when you then switch the Kirby module to Heb Common, it gives you a multiplier of 5. So this is a good combination. The ring for 500 days and the Kirby Tat in mode Heb Common gives you a multiplier. And then you need a recycler to reduce the supply demand. And so we have 5 Kerbals here, which consume 13 supplies per day, which could get them 2 years food out of the supplies. But we have also an agriculture module, and we have 9,000 supplies, and the agriculture module is making 10 supplies out of 1 fertilizer and the mulch. And this means 9,000 fertilizer is worth of 90,000 supplies. So they have enough supplies for 20 years. So I think we can sooner or later start to colonize the universe. Zoology. Zoology. Ah, okay. I got the one. You speak the 2 O's as 2 O's. In German it's called Zoo. So we speak it. We write it also with 2 O's, but it's called Zoo. And you speak the 2 O's only as 1 O. So while knowing zoology, speak it as 2 O's. I got it. Thanks. Okay, here is no science experiment running at the moment. And the fun thing with this station was that these modules were inline and we launched it in one launch. This is the longest rocket I ever launched. I can show it to you in the VAB if you want. So stage recovery gave us back 18,000 of 25,000. Yeah, this is... When we go to the VAB, I load it quickly. This was crazy, and the first time I was doing it without cover joint reinforcement, so the challenge was to strut this thing, that it doesn't wobble. It was possible with some tricks, but okay, bye Fox, thanks for stopping by. It was possible with some tricks, but in the end, after, I don't know, 20 hours, I said, okay, we have enough fun with auto struts, and I installed curve joint reinforcements. Okay, this is a Minmus station. It's on an 8 degrees inclined orbit, so when you orient it to normal, this 8 degrees tilted. And this thing should have experiment, let's check it. Oh, it's almost complete. I think we can time warp a little bit and fly this thing home. I didn't extend it all solar panels. And this was one launch also. And after ejecting it from Kerbin orbit, we have assembled this thing while it was flying to Minmus. Okay, so time warp. Time warp a little bit. What is flying there? Minmusat 1. Eurekas are rising. Eurekas. How do you pronounce Eurekas in English? Eurekas? Eurekas? I know it's not a real word, but Eurekas, I think. Second version, Eurekas. Or the German version, Eurekas. Eurekas is German. Okay, 29. 29.5. And 30. So now let's have 5 for safety. So okay, we need to make sure that this thing has enough RCS. No, I don't. RCS the small tanks, please, and fill it completely. Thank you very much. So now we need to finalize the experiment. And we could put it into the science lab, but I need to recover it. So much data. Okay, we keep it. Eureka. Okay. Undock. So let's just fly a little bit away from the station. No, don't fly away the station from the return probe. Fly away the return probe from the station, please. Oh, wrong direction. And disable RCS on the station. Okay, let's check. Bad position for ejection. try to get the perfect point here, cause I don't know how much delta V we have in the RCS tanks. So where's the perfect point? Reaching the minimum, getting a MUN encounter. Okay, and now more prograde. Okay, and even more prograde. Don't lag, please. Okay. This should be okay. Delta V. Okay, I would like to have 4x throttle enabled. I always wonder, these RCS thrusters are in four-way symmetry, but these things you need to enable at each one separately. Okay, and another problem is this thing has no battery, so we have only 5 electric charge. We need to take care a little bit about our solar panel alignment. Buy station. Maybe we should disable the reaction wheel just to make sure. Not aim camera. Toggle talk, please. Oh, it was disabled. It's okay. I wonder when we should start burning. This thing is relatively heavy. 5 tons. 160 meters, I think 3 minutes before. Oh no, really? Okay, I think we didn't eject in this orbit, because we have no electric charge. One minute. 1 minute after. I think it should be okay. But let's control from here, please. And full thrust. Oh yeah. That's the acceleration. Never had a better one. No, this is just a remote-controlled probe. There is the experiment at an adapter. It's a probe, a reaction wheel, a parachute, or more parachutes, cause this thing is heavy. Heat shield, RCS tanks, and a docking port. So minimalistic design. What it is doing? I'm way behind the burning point, but I would like to stay in the sun. But the monoprop should be enough. What music do you listen to? Oh well. Good question. I think mostly mainstream or my radio music. I heard a little bit electronic music, electronic dance music, sometimes a little bit hardstyle, not really for the stream. Yeah, that way. You have so many mods. What is your favorite mod? Favorite one? Oh, good question. I really don't want to play without Kerbal Engineer. So without delta V values in the VAB, it's no fun playing for me. So the most important is Kerbal Engineer. And the second most is Precise Maneuver, because, well, you so often come into orbit and need to create a circularization maneuver. And you make it so often, it's purely annoying in my opinion. So with Precise Maneuver, I create a maneuver, click AP to move the maneuver to the apoapsis, and then I click the circularize button to make it around orbit. And yeah, well, you have to do it after each launch, so I really love it to have it with 2 clicks instead of fiddling around with the maneuver node. So I think the most important mods for me are Kerbal Engineer and Precise Maneuver. Yeah, the other stuff is really not that important, but definitely my most important ones are these. Five electric charge, oh dear. I hope we get this through re-entry. And also, if you have an encounter like we have now with Kerbin, you can click here to focus on Kerbin. Click, and we have Kerbin. So you make a MUN encounter, and as soon as you have the encounter, you can click it here, and you can then fine-tune the orbit like we can just do here at the moment. I really love that mod. And yeah, you can use this thing. You have your future parameters. Yeah, and it's great. The details here are good. For example, when you do manual adjustments, plus, minus, set to 0, you have the increment values. So you can click how much you do it here. However, the maneuver node time, which means shifting the maneuver node at the orbit, is here. And there is a problem that you usually have maybe 1 when you do it, but 1 second is too few, and he made a times 10 to make this increment for the time 10 times of this, which is a really nice idea. Yeah, but you just need to have the idea and implement it. So you would usually, for example, work with 1 increment here, but when you need to switch time, you would need to switch to 10 and then back to 1 to change here something. And this times 10 is just great. You can have multiple maneuvers. And you also can enter values here by hand, which I cannot because I have caps lock. And you also can copy and paste. You can copy it, and then you have it in Notepad in Windows, and you can paste it from Notepad or from let's say where it is. Let's plot a course from Kerbin, transfer window planner. You can copy the details here in transfer window planner, and then you can just create a maneuver node and paste it here. And then it creates you the node However, this is the wrong node on the wrong orbit. Because of that, this node is wrong at the moment. Good thing that my 3 only mods in my career are Kerbal Engineer, Precise Maneuver and Automatic Science. Yeah, well, really good choice. Okay, so do we have sun on the solar panels? We have. Then let's continue. Oh, we have... Why the hell we have no... Okay, we have. This is confusing. I have no solar power in time warp. This is funny. Oh, no, not good at all. Oh, come on. Warping error. Well, for that, another mod is good. Automated screenshots and saves, which is doing rotational save games. So Alt F9. And let's use the last rotational save, which was at 328. So should be before re-entry. This is a lifesaver. You can customize the interval in which it should do the automatic saves. I have set it to every 5 minutes and 10 or 20 save games. Just unfortunately, you spawn in the Space Center. And I have no idea how this thing is called. Could be something like return. Okay, now we need to go into the tracking station. Totally warped into the atmosphere. So I'm just thinking what we could do next. I wanted to check out if we can play a little bit with Scansat to make the colors to see where you have a slope with lower than 1 degrees. So find landing areas with a low slope. By the way, it would be useful to correct the staging. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well. Do something suicidal. Yeah, well, we just did that. We warped into the atmosphere without any correct orientation. But usually I don't want to kill my Kerbals. Okay, now we must see how we can land with 5 units of electric charge. I create a maneuver node, pull it, retrograde in this case. No, I think prograde is the correct orientation. But with this orientation we have the solar panels into the sun. Okay, and now we have to say bye-bye electric charge. We send the probe to hibernation. Our only chance. Micro stutters. Okay, so let's decouple. Okay. Come on, give me the probe. Give me the probe, please. Hibernation off. SAS off. Oh, nice. I think this thing is aerodynamic stable. We need to enable the RCS reaction wheel. Okay. Locked cam, please. We needed the reaction wheel to kill the oscillations. These graphics are great. Electric charge seems fine. Okay, I'm back in 30 seconds. Needed to extend my mouse receiver. Yeah. Okay, I think we can go a little bit into time warp. Can check the contract. We need to recover it. And then we have the two contracts at the Kerbin Science Station. 4 meters per second, this should be safe. I think, do we recover it directly or do we switch to the Kerbin station? I think we switch to the Kerbin station and check the status of the experiments there. Because I would like to finish these contracts. And so we save a little bit of loading time. Because we don't switch to the tracking station just yet. Switch to. So, have our science stations in orbit. The next thing would be to start with the ground station. Don't know if we should start the easy way at Minmus or if we should try it directly at the Mun. Oh, both are ready, so F5. Finalize results. Keep this and finalize results. Keep this. Yes, both are ready. Don't know. Yeah, we need full. How much monoprop we need? No, thank you. RCS. I think this was the 2 empty tanks. It's where? Transfer in. Okay, stop. So now they are full. We have 5'd and we deorbit these probes now. Where's undock? Here. Okay, we are on this thing, okay. Do we have more electric power? Oh dear, we have not. Who has built this thing? I really would like to know. Okay, let's turn the solar panels into the sun before we have nothing left. On the other hand, we could... I think we should deorbit at daylight or at start of the day. So we should have solar power while landing. So we go around one orbit. Bye-bye electric charge. Low electric charge. So okay, unfortunately I do it manually. If I would activate 4 by throttle, I could only fly in this direction. But we need retrograde, so I needed to turn it, but then I have no solar power. We just use the opposite and pressing the N key. Checks periapsis. Yeah, now I think automated screenshots and saves is a third important mod. An automated... Yeah, well, KSP has an automated saving system, but if you destroy something, this doesn't help you. And a 5 for safety one often forget. Or at least I often forget it. Throw away results. No, I don't want to do this. I would like to check the garbage collection cycle. Okay, continue burning. If you're interested in technical details, this is memgraph, which shows you the interval between the garbage collection cycles on KSP. And the garbage collection is the event where the game stutters. So you can see the minimum and maximum heap memory that it's used, the current utilization, and it raises. The game allocates 6 megabytes per second, 10 megabytes per second, and when it's at the maximum it will be cleaned. The blue line is where we are, and the red line is the last garbage collection. And you see a micro stutter, this was a garbage collection. In theory, should be a red line. But not yet, interesting. Okay, what's our period? This is 8 kilometers, I think this is okay. Now, let's take the reaction wheel. And the probe. Okay, where we come down in the sunlight, this is great. This is great, this is good. Okay, electric charge is raising. $73, I would say bye-bye. This is interesting. The game is lagging and it is no garbage collection. Interesting. Or wait. Full, empty, it was a garbage collection, I think. But the red marker is missing. Well, okay. I think we don't need this. I think we are safe regarding re-entry. There's our RCS stage. Hey, there's the KC. Well, break, break, break. But maybe my graphic card is coming to the limit with the scatter run Eve mod. Okay, let's physic warp it down. There we go. I wonder at which height the clouds are at the moment. Maybe we should enable the interface. Shoots away. The main shoot is scaled by real shoot, and the other 4 shoots are don't scaled up. We end up with, I think, 4 meters per second. Yeah, nice. Can drop the heat shield. Okay, Still not have really a good idea what we do. It's the next step. I think we can do a mission. We have much mission packs installed. Okay. So let's recover it. And then we recover the second. Oh, we need to switch to the tracking station for that. The main problem with the installation is that the loading time is, yeah, a little bit annoying. Okay. I've got these 2 contracts. 500,000, 16,000. Let's recover the second experiment. And recover. This should fulfill the next contract. 3 million. You get really good money with these contracts. We are playing on normal, because the contracts imply that you need to launch the 60 tons payload to orbit at first for your station. So the prices are high to compensate that. The contract rewards. And I said I will show you the station at launch. It was interesting to launch it without Kerbal joint reinforcements, because it was a challenge to strut it well. But I cannot show you this, because now we have Kerbal joint reinforcements. It was a little bit wobbly to launch it without Kerbal joint reinforcements. So I think it's a science station 02. And it almost fits into the hangar. Almost. But this thing was fun to launch. Yeah, well, the booster fits into the hangar. Okay. This is a station around Minmus. Yeah, it was fun. However, the assembly on the way to Minmus This was really hard work, because we decoupled the 4 containers, and you couldn't dock before decoupling, so you decoupled it and it was flying away, and then you try to catch it with a space tug, assembled the containers to these sides and the 2 power panels to this side, and in the end you reattached the station science module down here and the booster. It's funny if you see it, the lightning rods at the launch pad. This is a thing where I sometimes think that I should play KSP maybe RSS, cause as long as you can launch such things in KSP, usually you build a station in multiple launches. On the other hand, I say, why build it in multiple launches when you can launch it in one launch? But it takes the fun out of the whole thing a little bit. Yeah, well, was a fun fact, we could launch it and revert just for the launch. The new lightning rod of the launch pad. It's the old lightning rod. And yeah, but it flies well. Even more with Kerbal joint reinforcements. Do you want to see this thing flying? But we don't need another station. These 4 flute lights and lightning rods are the Kerbal Space Center ++. As in Notepad++, it's the Kerbal Space Center KSC++, and it's a modification which needs Kerbal constructs. You need Kerbal constructs for it. And it's a scene for Kerbal constructs. So I only have Kerbal constructs for this better space center. Okay, well, let's fly this thing to orbit once, just for the fun of it. I have no hull comes here. And who is inside? Jeb. Well. Okay, I think these things are loud, so caution on the volume. And we don't have launch countdown set up for this. So okay, prepare. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. This is crazy. Just wonder, the station has 11 years habitation and supplies, so in theory we could send it directly to Minmus Luna. we may not asparagus stage the last two boosters, cause we don't have the TWR that we need for orbit then. And we are flying a little bit fast. But on the other hand, with 18 kilometers, we are almost around out of the atmosphere, and I totally missed the gravity turn this time. And we have too much impulse. Can we stop it? Can we stop it? Okay, well, now we have the impulse to the... I wonder if the SAS is compensating. Come on, full right rudder. The engines are from modular rocket systems. It's like the, from the performance, it's like the stock engines with 4 or 5 engines, the cluster. From the performance, it's like the Mammoth, but the Mammoth are not really from the outer diameter. The MRS engine are a little bit smaller, modular rocket systems, but performance-wise like the Mammoth. Okay, what's now important to bring the APO amps high enough with this stage to burn the next stage. The next stage has 2000 meters delta V, but it burns 6 minutes. So in these 6 minutes we may not fall back to the planet. So we need to raise the AP. Usually I aim for 80 kilometers apoapsis. Around 80 kilometers, but with this station it is not possible. We need more time and space to finalize the launch. Okay, 50 seconds left in this stage. It can be that our ascent is too shallow. Okay, let's try to rescue Jeb. We need more height. Because the next stage has a really low TWR, I think 0.50. So it does not push us very far. Stage. And these arms were needed for the launch before we installed curble joint reinforcement. The outsides of these arms were auto-strutted to the top to give a little bit stability, like a tree or triangle. Okay, delta V we have enough, only the TWR. So we need 800 meters per second, so we need to burn 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes to AP, so we are safe in orbit. Let's reset the camera. Aim, reset. Okay, I think we don't need to push the apoapsis higher. Yeah, I could show you the modular rocket system engines. This is a KSP vanilla one, and the boosters, as I said, it's an engine cluster with 4 engines from modular rocket systems, but from the performance it's really like the Mammoth. Just a little bit smaller from the outer diameter. The MRS ones are circular and the Mammoth are not. Yeah, well, so with curved joint reinforcements, it's more or less easy as pie. With vanilla it was fun. It was wobbling through the air like a fish in the water. The launch should be on YouTube. Jeb's Space Yard. On YouTube, I upload the Twitch series to YouTube. And if you're interested, it's Minmus Science Station. I don't know which was the episode number. You will find it under Jeb's Space Yard. Yeah, Jeb, your Space Yard. So, I think we have orbit. Oh, we already are 5 minutes before the apoapsis. Wow. Okay, let's add a maneuver, apoapsis circularize. And I think we use a time warp trick to... Well, we don't need the time warp trick to halt the rotation. We can also thrust a little bit, compensate. Okay. 28 seconds. And the station is in orbit. Yeah, the challenge I thought that would be fun is to launch the station with habitation and hangars and station science experiment package in one launch. I really wonder if we should send such thing to Duna. I don't know when the next Duna transfer window is. From Kerbin to Duna, please. Plot. Oh, it's a little bit. So we are 900, 200 days. Can add an alarm. Oh, we have a dress window. And we need to break our interplanetary Scansat in 26 days. We have a communication satellite that is on the course to position 90 degrees behind Kerbin. So it was flying a higher orbit, and when it comes back to Kerbin orbit it will break. In theory, when it's there, Kerbin is there, it should be a 90-degree angle. So with this relay satellite we don't have blocked communication by the sun if Duna is on the opposite side of the sun. This is the only interstellar project at this point in the career. But well, we don't need this station now because it costs 1.3 million. I will revert it now. Hope it's okay. It's fun to fly this thing. I think sooner or later we send such a thing to Duna. And in the hangar we can maybe put a small lander. Okay, revert now to the VAB. And then I can show you the engines if you want. And then we need to decide what we do now. The VAB, this is funny. Here, these are the modular rocket systems engines. From the performance, like the Mammoth. Relative similar. 4,000 kilonewtons thrust. Ah, you don't see it here. Oh, yeah, well, I switched to the tank. 4,100. And the mass is 15 tons versus 15 tons. So it only is a little bit better for clustering because they are not so wide like the Mammoth. Yeah. So let's see what our contracts say. Or well, maybe check the Scansat. First we may check the Scansat of Minmus. In theory we can watch here, but we switch to the Scansat. Scansat 0.2 Minmus. Yeah, and in regarding the career, we have, I think, 3/4 or 75% of the science tree unlocked. We got good money for the station science contracts, but we are still in the Kerbin system. We have USI life support, so for interplanetary travel we need to have a good strategy. In theory we could deep freeze Kerbals with the deep freeze mod, but I would like to send a vessel which has enough life support. Okay, let's check this communication. No, scan satellite. It's still missing 0.2%. This is funny. I don't want resources now. It's not a good orbit. But this was Kerbin, we are on Minmus. And I would like to see the slope map. Okay, so Great Flats has a slope of 0, which we know, but I would like to have it in another color. On Minmus it is easy, but on the Man and on Duna. So I think we can do it with the color management window. I would like to have a bigger screen now. Slope. So value 60. How does this work? I want to have the... okay, this is from 0 to 100% color selection. Slope cut of 1. 0.2. Apply. Why 60? This is the color. Okay, I got it. This is saturation of the color. So this is just a color picker. And I can the slope cutoff apply values. But maybe we should check it on the Man. Is it the 1.8 degrees? I would like to see with Scansat where we have the best landing possibility. So what I don't get, we have a low slope is green, a high slope is yellow. Okay, this is logical. But for what is this then? Let's just make this blue. This is not working. Left click, right click, double click here. I can change the color here as well. Let's set it on black. So this seems to be the value over the cutoff, I assume. But still, I would like to have the cutoff even lower. Well, yes, this is a good setup. You can directly see which areas have a low slope. Well, they have 0 slope. Okay, let's check this on the Man. I will switch this back to default. I think the settings are for the celestial body. And I wonder if this satellite is still scanning. Because it does background scanning and we don't need to waste resources. Okay, we are missing 0.2%. If we have luck, sooner or later... Okay, we let it scan. We will disable it next time. So, focus and switch to the Scansat. Scansat. So, where do we try the first station? Mann or Minmus? Minmus is more easy, definitely. There are different possibilities to connect the station. What is this? It's a cute Scansat. It's a 0.1 version. We have a 0.2 version here, or Commonsat. The second Scansat is set up as a relay. I think it has a relay antenna. That's maybe the cause. Yeah, it has relay antennas. So let's open Scansat. Big map. And also could check it from the Minmus Scansat, because you can switch it here. Oh. Did we have done a slope scan yet? Yeah, we have 10 degrees. Oh, okay, it's a setting. So, color management, slope. Let's check this again. This is green now. Default, apply. Slope from green to green. This makes no sense. Okay, it's an error. Okay, well, no problem. Apply values. Let's see what we get. Slope count off. Well, so everything what we see in green has a low slope. But this doesn't really help me to pick a landing spot. Would like to have the cutoff even lower to see where I almost have a perfectly flat area. Let's try, for example, the zoom map. I don't get why the slope cutoff is nailed between 0.2 and 1.8. It's a little bit limiting. Maybe one can edit the configs. Oh, I want to zoom in. Yeah, well, I don't think 10 degrees. It's everything green here, and we have up to 2 degrees. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to use Scansat to find slopes with lower than 1 degree. Well, I can with the mouse, but you can see it down here. But I would like to have these areas marked with a color. Well, I have to check it later. Okay. So is this thing scanning? No, the scanners are disabled. So let's get back to the Space Center and check if we can maybe get some money. Making money is never wrong. So the contracts are fulfilled. Let's check here. Sort the contracts by rewards. I think we have this. By funds. Grand Tourist Tour of Joule is still the best contract with 6 millions. But this contract would be easy if we don't have life support. But with life support, well, we could freeze the Kerbals. So this would make it easy. But we still need to build the vehicles that can do it. Quark bioactivity in orbit around Minmus. Wow. Well, no, we don't want to do it. We don't want to do this contract now. But we maybe could accept it to reserve it. Land on Minmus with 4 tourists. Bring 2 tourists to an asteroid. Bring 1 tourist to visit an asteroid. 2 tourists. Two plus 1. The 4-man capsule should be enough. Why does Twitch say I'm offline? I am offline. Okay, I think we do the tourist contracts, but I accept them from mission control. Let's visit an asteroid. "15 minutes, we need a pilot." Dock with asteroid. Okay, let's do it. This and this. Oh, man, stop. We need to track for an asteroid. First we should go to the tracking station and check which asteroid we can use to visit. And I uninstalled asteroid recycling technologies from USI, but I think I should maybe install it again. I think this is fun. Oh, back to the tracking station. Okay. Need an asteroid. I wonder, should we use one with a periapsis near Kerbin or more far away? Let's just deactivate the stuff for now. Okay, this seemed to had its encounter with Kerbin. So we need to track a little bit more. Periods in 41 days. Well. Okay, let's track everything. Okay, which one has the next encounter? No. 60 days? No, I don't want to time warp that far. $40. Okay, I think because we just discovered the asteroids, they have no encounter which is soon. There was one with 40 days. ZNO. Can we see this? Oh, that's close. I think this asteroid we use. Okay. If asteroid in 40 days. 40 days useless time warping. But, well, for science. Or maybe for money. I wonder which science we could do on an asteroid. But we need to fly with a pilot. We have the module, the mod with, oh, I don't know the name, with ground science, which one needs to construct with Kerbal inventory system. But, well, we have 3 tourists and we need 1 pilot, so we know already the setup will be a pilot. G-Force's endurance. Valentina's a little bit better, so I would say let's Jeb may fly. Oh, Jeb and 3 girls. Well, okay, but we have USR life support, which means we need habitation, we need food or supplies. We need basically everything. So let's make this thing safe for re-entry. Done. Well, maybe not. Okay, we want to add a probe core. If anything goes wrong and they are on strike, I really want to fly this thing manually. And I just wonder if he has the grabbing unit. He needs a grabbing unit. Well, we don't need the grabbing unit on top. But the grabbing unit at the side is not nice, so we need the grabbing unit on top. On the other hand, I would like to have a parachute on top, but then we do radial parachutes. We need a little battery here. And maybe a small reaction wheel. No. Where's a small one? And an antenna. Well, an antenna is never wrong. Oh, and now we put it into the capsule. It's okay. So, we want to get rid of the grabbing unit before re-entry, so we need to decouple it. Coupling. Let's use a KW decoupler. And I wonder where's the grabbing... Oh, was category coupling. We could use the mini grappling unit. I wonder which mods this is from. I don't know. Okay, we still don't have tunes. Two tunes should be enough. Let's scale them up. Wheel shoot window. Okay, it can be set up for a touchdown speed of 6 meters per second. Just to be on the safe side, we want 4. Now he cannot do it. 5. Okay, 6. Okay, 6 is possible. So we set 5 to have the maximum shoot diameter. And this should be fine. Why I cannot grab it? KSP. Thanks. Okay. What's the delta V we need? Good question. For easy turning we use big reaction wheel. For enough power we use a big battery. No. Yes. And for re-entry, nope, too big. So radial panels. No, too few. We want an efficient engine, so we definitely use the Boodle PWR of 0.55. I wonder if we should take RCS for docking with us. This is 4,000 meters. 4,000 meters should be enough, and I think we can dock without RCS. We don't want to push the asteroid to anywhere, so our alignment is not really important. Oh, fun fact, I totally forgot habitation and life support. Oh dear, 4 Kerbals. I think we definitely need a hitchhiker. Oh, 68 days, this is fine. Oh, 172 days. What is it without a hitchhiker? 7 days. Well, 7 days to get to the asteroid. It should be doable. We just launch it when he's around Kerbin. Now we don't even need supplies. The Kerbals have a grace period of 14 days. Which is meant for emulating the supplies that you have in such a capsule. Seven days should be enough. I don't think that we fly longer. Okay, forget the supplies. And we use the 14 days grace period. So they only have the snacks that they have in their pockets. It's just a question how to get this thing into orbit. I wonder... Well, 4,000 meters must be okay. If we don't get it with 4,000 meters. We just need a lifter. Oh, we even have a positive delta TWR. 2,000, but we want to get it into orbit. So let's copy this booster. Oh well, let's check 3.5. Well, this would be fine. But if we are on orbital speed, this thing comes around on the other side of Kerbin, which is not good for the recovery, so we stage these 2 boosters just for this cause. Oh, not that way. Oh, come on. So I think it will be a Delta 4 Heavy. It really seems that way. Okay, reset staging. We need some fuel lines from there to the middle. And we need some struts from there to the middle. Okay, and we take 2 fins for the pitch stability. I think we could do it without it. Interesting. Why this way? Okay, this is a little bit more the way I wanted. Okay, it will bring us to orbit, into orbit. I still would like to have a better antenna. And we need solar panels. Oh, I'm on two-way symmetry. I have a little bit of editor lag here. Okay, so now let's add chutes for stage recovery. Unfortunately. Is there a way I can add multiple chutes? Yeah, I think we can. We reroute this. Okay, when I edit now, don't think we need 8. Okay, now we reroute this back to the capsule and reattach this booster in two-way symmetry, please. Come on, what is this? What? I don't get it. Attaching to the... Okay, I think I broke it. Two times symmetry. What is this? Okay, finally. and a second shoot ring for this stage. We set the shoots, we scale the shoots to maximum. And then we check what stage recovery is thinking about it. 3.2 meters per second is a good touchdown speed. So, looks good, I would say. Could use I want to use these launch clamps because they have fuel pumping capability. And it's maybe a little bit high over the ground. So for the optics we add a secondary tower. And the second thing for the optics is to add an liquid oxygen event. But do I want to have it on this stage? Well, yeah, who cares? Oh, we forgot the solar panels. Well, we have backup panels on the top. I think we use 2 of the 1 times 6 panels. Let's see what KSP is making with our staging. These towers and the engine, no. I think stage recovery will open the chutes, so we push it to the top. Decouple these things, the same for these chutes. We launch the engines, we launch the vehicle. We decouple the outer boosters. Yeah, looks good so far. Let's add a hull cam. Booster camera was okay. And maybe let's add one here too. Okay. No, it's not satellite. Asteroid visitor. So, I think we have the correct kerbals in there. Yes, we have. But we need to time warp. I wonder if the USI counters will count on the launch pad. But we will see soon. Because we need to time warp 40 days in the future. At least we have loading music. Dum, 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 dum. Oh damn, I cannot use the USR Live win. Okay, I cannot open the window because there's a bug when I open the window while the vessel is connected to a tower with launch control. It will get null reference exceptions. So I just assume for now that the live support is not counting while we are on the launch pad. Okay. Let's check where the asteroid is coming in. Oh, which one it was. This is a Kerbin encounter. Was it not? Set as target. Set as target. Too far. Oh, Kerbin encounter in 21 days. I wonder. Yes, this looks good. Oh, 40. Ah, encounter in 20 days, but he needs 20 more days to be at the periapsis. I would say this is our target, and let's time warp. Let's time lag. Flying into this direction. So 19 days. I wonder what our travel time is. It isn't. We are to the Mun in 2 days, so I don't think we need more than 1 day to the target. And we need to launch when we are below the orbit. Okay, stop. Can focus Kerbin. Set as target. "15 days, 14 days. Oh, do we get oh. Okay, we need to do a burn now. Break. We need to break a satellite. Switch to. Hey, Steve the Creep. And hey, Mr. Tomato Man. Yeah, sure. Questions are no problem. First, what visual mods you are using to make the planets more pretty? This is the actual version of stock visual enhancements. Basically, stock visual enhancements is using Scatterer and environment visual enhancements and makes its own configs for it. So just Google stock visual enhancements and yeah. I think the newest version is on GitHub, cause the newest version is not yet on CCAN as far as I know. There's a Z in my name. Okay. Hello, the Mr. Tomato Man. I'm sorry for missing the Z. The. Okay, So, this is our communication satellite with a nice linking orbit. It has flown an orbit with a high apoapsis, and the correct time to be 90 degrees behind Kerbin. And we want to circularize it. I just wonder, is the node okay? Thanks, Kerbal Alarm Clock. You don't need to null reference exception on that. But if you wanna do... Okay, it's a long time that we started this thing. But it seems it is still flying. We have a delta V of 2600, we need 600. Okay, we have delta V left. Thrust is not limited. Well, then I think we just brake. Or we should fly to the periapsis. 5 minutes. Ah, well, just burn. Burn. Activate engine. Yeah, stock visual enhancement is on Secan, but it's not the latest version. You can use the version on Secan, but it will look a little bit different. But can you comment a mod? Okay, give me a second, let me just finish this burn. Have we passed the periapsis already? $13,000, 3... Five 3 5 do 2.9. Okay, wrong direction. Okay, I wonder what's 338. Can I do this from here? I only can do this if I am at 338. I am not. Okay, now I would like that the satellite is staying into this position regarding to Kerbin. So it would help if we have the same orbital period, which is 1 year around the Sun. So we have 1 year, 1 hour, which means we are too fast. Come on, I don't need this. Which means I need to race. Oh, not we are too fast, we are too slow. As always. Yeah, Seeken is great. It's a little bit unfortunate that some mod authors had bad experience with Seeken and don't like it. They had trouble maintaining support issues, and they say, some authors say it is what was caused by a bad Seeken install, but I'm sure Seeken overall can install much better than the main average people regarding dependencies. They just need to set up some mod dependencies and secant correct. Okay, so too much. Again, prograde. The thrust limit. I want 1 year. If we have the same orbital period, this means we don't get much closer or further away from Kerbin, which is perfect. Okay. We don't have RCS. So 0.2 seconds, I don't think that we can get it better. Maybe if we could, it's a thrust limit of 0.5%. Hallo, Ober-Nikolaus Irrenhaus, guten Tag. Nee, Nikolaus, Entschuldigung. Ober-Nikolaus. Bin U reingerutscht. Okay. Oh, damn. Almost. Last turn. Yeah, well, I really love Seekan. I have 170 mods in the Seekan installation here that we just play. And for a while I was trying the mods, I just forgot the name, that were to update manually. And every some days there was an update and you needed to check the versions and, wow, not nice. Okay, I think our communication satellite is parked. Would it make sense regarding the solar panel orientation? I mean, we can point it to the sun, however, the sun rotates around it. Or, so to speak, we rotate around the sun, but from the angle on the solar panels, it's the same as sun will rotate around it. So if we align at least one set of panels from the north to the south direction, they can turn into the sun. On the other hand, it is not really simulated when the vessel is not loaded, so it doesn't really care. But to make it a little bit more realistic. Now, while we rotate around the sun, the panels can rotate. So the second question was a mod for automatical maneuver node burns. Well, I assume you know MechJab. MechJab can do it, it is good. And the second thing would be Remote Tech. Remote Tech has a flight computer, which you can program maneuver nodes and then just say execute it at time. The third thing would be KOS, but you would need to write a script. I think that's it. MechJab and more or less Remote Tech. But Remote Tech changes the whole communication system. So I think you, for doing long duration burn, just use MechJab and then enable physical time warp with the Alt key and the point in German. I don't know what's the English keyboard. Then you can enable the physical time warp. And what you can do is better time warp. Better time warp can give you different physical warp speeds, so you can try to add ×5 or ×6 or maybe ×10, but I don't have tested this yet. Better time warp can give you customizable time warp speeds. This would be my ideas for the long duration burns. And there was a mod for ion engines or solar sails which simulates long burns in the background. But I think this is really more or less for the engines that came with this mod. I don't know if this works really well for other engines. Okay, I think we switch back to Kerbin and our launch pad. The first recommendation was MechJab. I assume you know it. Or MechJab. Asteroid Visitor. Switch to... Oh. Well, MechJab is a total autopilot for KSP. It is like a Kerbal Engineer with some artificial intelligence behind it. It can do all maneuvers, it can create maneuvers, it can plan maneuvers, it can fly maneuvers, it can do everything. Some people say MechJab is cheating, but it's a single player game, you can play it like you want. And you don't want to use it to make it easier, you want to get around the long duration burns, so yeah, take a look at MechJab. Okay, so we still need to wait for our asteroid. We have 7 days of habitation in this spaceship. We are focused on the vessel. No problem. Why it is getting slower? Oh, we are missing our dress window. What do we want to dress? A communication satellite to dress? Or, well, a scan satellite? But, well... Let's check fast which delta V is needed for dress. Plotted. We have a little bit time. Couple alarm clock. Transfer window planner, 40 days. It's a big difference, 43 days. And we have a Moho window. Plotted. At couple alarm clock. In 4 days. Whereas a Moho window would be even more important. A needed delta V of 4,400 meters per second for ejection and Moho. 4 days. Okay, well now we have 2 missions that we need to do in parallel. 7 days. Well, I think we can launch a scan satellite. Okay, let's launch the scan satellite first. Boys and girls, we need to recover you. Unfortunately, we need the launch pad in the next day. I would like to take the possibility to start scan satellites in the directions of the planets. We have one scan satellite ready, just need to extend the launcher, the launch vehicle. And it is night. But well, night is cool. About 4,500 meters per second for ejection and brake burn at Dress. Or was it Moho? Well, I think 5,000 would be okay. And the Scansat version 0.2 should be okay also. Scansat 0.2, 140,000. Solar power we have there. Okay, the stage has a T delta V of 2000, which is a little bit too few. Oh, and I think we may need bigger relay antennas. What's the distance? But cable engineer, go away for now, please. For what we are building the satellite now. For Moho. And if you check the planet wiki, Moho min-max distance for Kerbin 19 gigameters. 20. Oh, this planet wiki is cool. Lowest point, highest point, cool. Planet wiki is also a modification. Delta V to get there. This is... well, this is from the ground, I think. See delta V nodes. From the surface of the planet Kerbin. Okay, so we have... I would like to know if we can use, if the small relay antenna is enough, because we have big relay antennas here. And we have a RA100 in orbit. So this has a performance of 100G and 2Gs. So let's just fire up a calculator. Times 100 and then the square root 200 should be 14 gigameters. Well, it is not enough. The RA15 should be enough. On the other side we have two of these. Okay, we need to remove the fairing. Let's save it at as Scansat 0.3. Oh, it even has 15G. On the other hand, the satellite is at the planet with the smallest radius. So it would maybe good to have two relays there. But I think our delta V is just... well, it's okay. The scanner here is a little bit compressed. Well, I think it's okay. Just don't know if we should launch it with a fairing or not. Okay, we use the big antennas. This is not nice, and the solar panels are also at the wrong position there, so we need to change the solar panels with the batteries. Solar power we have enough at address because it's close to the sun. And we can lower these two antennas. Okay, so it is a Scansat and communications relay. Most important things are the Scansat scanners and the stock scanners, and I think we also have a the scanner for carbonite. That's what it's called. What's the part count? 65 parts. What's the part count without the launch vehicle? 26 parts. Well, I could use I'm thinking how I can reduce the part count. The batteries. Hallo Kaladi und hallo Rice. Im Moment spreche ich auf Englisch, weil wir vorhin beziehungsweise ich glaube 2 Hosts hatten, wo viele Leute auf Englisch kamen, und in dem Fall schalte ich eigentlich immer gerne auf Englisch. Weil ich denke, die meisten Deutschen können Englisch, aber die wenigsten weltweiten Zuschauer können Deutsch. Okay. So. I would like to reduce the battery count. At the moment we have 20,000 storage for electric charge. We can do it by upscaling the KW rocketry battery banks. But maybe we have nowadays even better batteries. Not better burn time, we have better batteries. $20,000 should be okay for scanning. Do we have an inline battery like this one? Well, maybe we can upscale it. Let's check this. Oh yeah. $100. Oh dear, I don't know. I don't want to know what the cost of this battery is. But I think this is a solution. Wow. But well, it's one part. I'm sure it's expensive. And I assume it's heavy. 8 tons. Well, okay, 8 tons is a problem. What is a normal battery? 0.2 tons. Okay, well, we don't need to scale it to 2 meters. One ton. This is okay, so we will build it. Oops. Didn't expect that. Okay. Nee, ich habe Englisch-Deutsch ist beides in Ordnung. Ach so, und der Satellit ist ein Scan-Satellit, der zu Dress oder Moho soll. Ich habe schon wieder vergessen. Okay, Fuel Tanks. Let's try to get a little bit more Delta V into this. I wonder if we should stay with the Karriere engine. I think this is a little bit too underpowered. So let's use the efficient poodle. Well, 3,400. What are our plans? We want to go to Moho. We have an ejection of 2,500. And insertion of 2000. Then we have 1500 reserve. So I would say this is for braking and maneuvering around Moho. And then we need 2500 for the ejection, and let's say 500 to fulfill the complete orbit, so 3000 for the next stage, and then the stage that gets it into Kerbin orbit. We aim for 3000, and reaction wheel here, please. Solar panels we have. We don't need these batteries now. This is good for the part count. I like that. Okay. What's the part count now? 19. I think 19 is okay. I'm worrying a little bit about the overall part count in the game, because with the highly modded game it's getting a little bit more, the performance drops, more vehicles or parts we have in the save game, at least from my experience. Coupling. Okay, 3000. I want it. Can build the fairing. Unfortunately, I think the fairing will be expensive and we'll wait a little bit. Or have a little bit of mass. Just try. I wonder if we can. This antenna may stick out a little bit. Can it? Okay, I accept this. Just imagine this thing can be retracted. Okay, so now next stage we need 3000 meters per second. Do we need RCS? No. Would be nice, but we save it. Okay, let's try a orange tank. And a poodle. A poodle for the efficiency. I fear we need 2 orange tanks. $3,300. Okay, this is the ejection stage. TWR of 0.25, but as we are in orbit, this is okay. Okay, and now we just need to lift 100 tons into orbit. And I'm sure not with that lifter. Let's check. 53 tons should not work really. Yeah. And the next launcher is too big. This is a problem. I haven't saved a medium launcher yet. What problem? Staging is not very well. So don't fool around with the staging, just imagine that we only need to get orbit with this payload. So we need... but we have 700 meters per second from the transfer stage, so we may need 3,200 meters per second. We have 6,000, so this launcher is too expensive. It's too expensive and too big. So maybe we remove the middle stage. Fortunately, I think the guidance is in this stage. What we have now, 5,000, still too much. So maybe we remove one asparagus stage. Still too big. The other hand, well, 400. If we remove one more asparagus stage, was the wrong stage. But 3,400 looks good. Yeah, well, sometimes I land them manually, but most times I just let stage recovery recover these things. Perfect. This is a perfect delta V. TWR is okay too. And well, just wonder if I have a command unit here. This command unit in my case is just for the deorbit burn, to aim for the Kerbal Space Center. I don't really intend to fly this manually now. Manual. Okay, let's reroute this quickly to this, for example. Come on. Click. This is a construction part. We could change this. So we need a girder segment. Anywhere here. And we attach a probe core. This is a scan satellite for, I always forget it, for Moho. Okay, so getting distracted. So that's a probe. Not. Oh well, we couldn't. No, I don't want to use this big one because I want to attach it here. Because I don't want to have the battery in the middle, because the battery are weak connections from my experience. So they should not carry the main payload. Because of that, I don't use the middle node. I don't need an antenna, because an antenna is in the control unit. Just need some solar panels. And go away. The editor lag. Okay, in this case I don't want to have a clampotron. The heat shield is for stage recovery. Stage recovery likes it when the payload is protected at re-entry. On the other hand, we have two heat shields now. Well, is probe in there? Aha, not the vessel viewer, please. Yeah, probe is still in. So I just need an decoupler. Oops. This is 2.5 meters. Okay, so now let's reroute it back to the main vessel. Okay, should be good. Now I just wonder what's the payload of this eagle. Mass is 100 tons, so this is 100 tons to orbit lifter. Well, 3, 4. Let's save it as sub-assembly. Tons with 3,400. Okay, one more launcher. So it should not fly over the air, so we have a vapor vent. Oh, we can add cameras. Cameras are nice. Let's add some Curb Pros. Curb Pro? Oh no, we use the booster cams. Maybe one here. And one here. Okay, and I think it's not a good place. So we put it here. So I think this should be fine. Let's check the overall delta V. We have 3400 for the first boost. Then we have a little bit from this to complete the orbit. Oh, this means we cannot get fully into orbit with the middle stage. So we cannot land it back at Kerman at the KSC. Then we finalize the orbit and have 2500 for ejection and course correcture, and the stage will crash into the planet, and this is for the brake burn, the insertion burn. So I just wonder if we should add a little bit of fuel to make the stage capable of achieving orbit. Just wonder, we have one stage to fuel. Okay. Yeah. The staging was messed up. So let's check. This should be the most up engine. Decoupler, it's okay. This is okay. The chutes here. I think we don't need to fire the chutes. Stage recovery will do it automatically. This could be needed, but I don't think also. Not. The Sepratrons are wrong there. What's our TWR? We could start with the outer two engines. On the other hand, start with all three engines. Since they separate, and finally we get rid of the boosters. So this should be capable of achieving orbit. Enable crossfeed? No. Should be okay. On the other hand, adding a little bit is not a problem. Tiny bit of fuel. Where are the Carbodyne? Where's the middle thing between? Okay, easy way, squad fuel tanks. So this is the biggest, this is the smallest. And this is the medium variant. This lag. Okay. 100 meters per second, well. Better than nothing. Okay, I think we should be fine. So let's add launch clamps for fuel pumping. just wonder. Can we clamp it? On the other hand, we don't need these clamps. So these clamps after engine ignition and for the optics. One umbilical tower. Okay, I think we now have a rocket. We may need one more vapor vent. Now we have a cryogenic upper stage. Just because we added a vent. Not really. Okay, so finally, where is this tower? I would say before engine ignition. Before engine ignition. Oh, come on, KSP, don't troll me. Okay, I think we are ready to go. Save. Last check of the Delta V orbit ejection insertion. Should be fine. Cost 300. Also fine. 300,000. Hey, Backup Battery. Hallo. Ja, wir hatten 2 Hosts. Da das viele englischsprachige Leute sind, habe ich mal. Dann nutze ich mal gerne die Chance, auf Englisch umzuschalten. Ich überlege sowieso immer, ob ich nicht generell Englisch streamen sollte, aber mal so, mal so. Okay, well. It's interesting, we now really have something to do. We have the Moho window, we have the dress window, and we have our tourists that want to visit the asteroid. And it's not much time between. But we did not really need to launch at the night, I think. Oh, this tank is missing a vent. Nee, besser nicht. Okay, we warp into daylight. I think we have the time for that. 1.5 hours. Hallo, Carbonization. Schönen guten Abend. Heute mal auf Englisch. Mal wieder. Okay, let's get ready. We have green physics, so we shouldn't have that much of voice lag. Go flight. Go flight.
Power transfer is complete. We're on internal power.
Caution on the volumes, this is gonna be loud, I assume. Achtung, das wird laut.
Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds. 20 seconds and counting. All the second stage tanks now pressurized. 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence starts. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
well, the light is not perfect for the hull cams. And we are flying too fast for this drag. So I don't want to start a gravity turn at the moment. Wouldn't be wrong to add some fins with these fairing on the top. I think it's okay to decouple the fairing. Save a little bit delta V. Let's get out here. Okay, and full thrust. The smoke on the tanks is a vapor vent. I've write it in the chat. Maintained by Linux Guru Gamer. Okay, I want a 80 kilometers orbit, so we need to coast a little bit to the AP. Or well, maybe let's push the AP to 80, then create a maneuver. Because this orbit should be really exact for the maneuver. AP circularized. Burn 11 seconds in 30 seconds. Okay, we need 200, we have 600, so we can deorbit the stage. And burn in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, ignition. So this should be okay for now. Oh, I forgot the solar panels. Well, okay, we just wait with decoupling. Should have enough battery power at the satellite. Well, 23,000. I hope it's enough for passing the dark time at our destination. Okay, trajectory. Enable set target KSC. Retrograde. However, this is not important in this case. KSC is behind there. I wonder where we should decouple the booster. I think we use 90 degrees for the KSC. As 300 meters delta V. When we decouple it, it should be much more. But let's orient retrograde. Then make sure this small battery is charged, which we have in here. Anywhere. Aim camera. Yeah, you should be charged. You are not, so let's quick charge it from the main battery. And, well, theory. Okay, I think it's okay now. So F5 for safety. Decouple the booster. Wait a little bit until it drifts away. So okay, we are go for the orbit burn. Okay, I don't want to fly this manual now, so I just aim for a 25 kilometer orbit around the KSC. And stage recovery will recover it for us. 1000 meters one could land it manually. 1000 meters per second delta V. So back to our communication satellite. Now, because the maneuver node to dress is not that simple, I would like to have a perfect orbit. So let's first correct our inclination. We just set up the MAN. There's a descending node, so we need to correct normal. Ignite the engine. Just limit it for now. On the other hand, 0.4 degrees. It's orbital camera? Yeah, it is. Okay, descending node. Time warp. We need to check the battery. Still enough. Let's burn a little bit. Let's fly a little bit closer. .2 degrees. 1 degrees. Okay, let's fly closer to the descending node again. .08 degrees. 0.05. There comes the AP. I'm doing this because I want to use the node from the transfer window planner, and the TVP calculates with a perfect orbit. We just burn a perfect orbit for this time. Okay, inclination 0.00000. Wow. I think this could be okay. And we pass the apoapsis. Would be cool if we can burn prograde now to raise the periapsis, but we need to turn, unfortunately. Turn, faster please. Okay. Okay, we need more engine thrust. Okay, well, 80. Not sure. Let's fly one more orbit. Orient. So this orientation should be okay. Fly to the AP and raise PE. Okay, prograde final adjustment. I think the 60 meters off at the PE we can live with. So 5 seconds, we burn, we lag around. Okay, should be okay. So let's get first, don't forget to bring back the engine to full thrust. Let's get our maneuver. Where is transfer window planner? This thing should go to Moho plot. Best ejection in. Add another alarm. 3 days. We don't made an alarm for the asteroid flyby, but I think it was 7 days, so we should have a delta of 4 days to launch the spaceship to the asteroid. Hello Atstemon, welcome. Okay, we copy the details, we make a maneuver, we open the precise maneuver and say paste. But we start from an 80 kilometer orbit, so plot it again please, and copy and paste. So there we have our maneuver. And what is... Okay, I don't ask. 2,500 meters per second is okay, and cause we made the orbit perfect, we directly have an encounter. Okay, let's see if we can fine-tune it. Oh, fine-tuning. Maybe we should take RCS with us. We should. Why it was jumping this big thing? Okay, please. On the other hand, it does not really make sense to fine-tune it. We cannot burn this Z exact. It is not possible. Oh well, it is 1 meter per second, maybe. I don't have a donate button. I see myself as a small streamer, and well, maybe I should make one sooner or later, but thanks for asking. Oh, damn. Paste. Is it possible to get the periapsis lower from here? It usually could be... Can be... Play with the time a little bit. Backup battery. Backup battery. Sometimes I need a backup battery. This could be cool. I need you in the stream. Anyway, cool Nick. So, okay. Once again, I wanted to check if I need to destroy the maneuver node. It could be this is going down, and this is also going down. It could be that I would like to get an impact because I don't want to create space debris. And I just wonder if we could bring this into the planet. I wonder if we minus normal and minus prograde will bring us closer to the planet. We can deploy solar panels. We have deployable solar panels with us. But well, we are 100 meters over our initial burn. But this is the correct direction. We need minus normal and minus prograde. I'm not sure if I want to burn it, but I think, yeah, why not? We have the delta V. And I want to have a collision to impact the transfer stage into the planet. So when we can do it, why not? Seems to be a bug. If I click minus, it goes this way, and if I hold it, it goes that way. This must be a bug. And now oh. I think this is okay enough for doing a mid-course correction. Now I'm below it, because there is a bug with... It's not really logical here. I'm looking to the chat soon. Oh, no, no, not this bug. Well, this mod is not perfect, but, well. Okay, I think we need to correct it with plus and plus. Why it is going away again? Plus, plus, plus. Oh no, it was minus. Minus, 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 and minus. Minus, minus, minus. And it's gone. Damn it. We had it, we had it. Set minus on both. Hello, Bada Boom, welcome. I am from Germany. I'm from Germany. Because of that, my not really perfect English. But I try to improve it here in the stream. So, okay, now. This looks good. Oh, don't lag yet. Yet. Don't lag now. Why it goes away? Do we have a collision with another planet or moon? Okay, the first time was perfect. The first time was good. We could try to... I don't really get it. It was minus minus at the first time, or? It could be that I changed the departure time a little bit. This could make the difference. Don't go away. Come on. I just wonder if we are on the edge of the mathematical accuracy of the game, or if we hit a moon while escaping. But I click minus one time, it goes away. I click plus one time, it doesn't come back. There we have it. strange situation. Okay, well. Do we do a mid-course corrector? I don't know how expensive the mid-course corrector is. On the other way we have 1000 meters. Or this corrector. Okay, Backup Battery. Danke fürs Reinschauen. Schönen Abend noch. Bye bye. I'm just a little bit annoyed because we had it the first time. And you see there's a problem. I'm pasting and it jumps. This time not. I have the feeling when we are in the ecliptic that it should be a matter of time change. The more close we are, the more cheap the mid-course correction is. Okay, now I want to see this now. What is happening when I'm pressing minus? Nothing. We have no moon collide. But the encounter is gone. Now we have a Moho encounter. Okay, I think we are really at the limit of the accuracy of the mathematical calculations in the game. Come on, give it back to me. We use this maneuver now. I wonder if we are in the correct orbit. Okay. What's the best? Oh, this is a Scansat, so polar is okay. On the other hand, we want a collision to deorbit the transfer stage. So let's take this 1.7. Okay, so should we deploy the solar panels? I assume yes. Or we are out of power. Why? These panels have megajoules. I have removed KSP Interstellar. Interesting. So it's saved in the save file. don't like that. Well. What's the burn time? 11 minutes? Oh dear. 11 minutes means we are burning towards the planet. With a delta of 10 kilometers to the atmosphere. Well, let's see how it works out. So let's time warp to the maneuver. Okay, I think this is a use case for better time warp. Hyper warp, please. And go. This is again 1000. Should be. So does it not change on the fly? But well, 1 day 4 hours. Okay, bye Rice. Okay, 5 hours to the burn. 4 hours. 3 hours. I wonder if... No, we don't do it in 2 burns. 11 minutes. The problem is when we do it in 2 burns... Not sure what is the best way. Okay, standard warp. Oh, I need to press select. Okay, this is a problem. Got that now. Okay, let's try it in 1 burn. I quick save here. Next orbit we go. Create its alignment. Oh dear. Making the perfect node and then warping over the start point. However, we burn directly towards the planet. So I'm not sure if this will work well. Let's recheck the solar panel. It can be that we skip the atmosphere a little bit. Or much. Oh yeah, perhaps this is 70 kilometers. If we skip the atmosphere, the problem is it's messing up our maneuver. Well, I start the physical warp. 66, 65. It's okay, I think. 63. Okay, but I'm sure the maneuver will not be very accurate. So 100 kilometer departing orbit would be better. I choose 80 kilometers for more usage of the outburst effect. But well, 62 kilometers. Get a little bit of heating here. The decoupler. And we are raising. I really wonder, I'm curious how accurate the burn will be in the end, if we get an encounter at all. Okay, we're leaving the atmosphere again. Okay, playing Catch Me with a Moon or Moon. So much ways to speak it. Okay, well, let's see. (1,200 meters per second to go. What is a white line? Oh, this is trajectories. Don't explode, KSP, please. Don't explode. We are far away from our planned trajectory. But this is because I missed the starting point of the burn. So, what would be the best possibility? Reload, change the orbit to 100 kilometer. Yeah, to less thrust. But well, it's not a problem. We could burn it in 2 maneuvers. But then we can't use the transfer window planner to plot the maneuver for us. Or we just need to start at 100 kilometers. There we can do the burn without skipping through the atmosphere. I think the burn is really totally messed up. I didn't expect that it would be that bad. But I assume it is. Could get an encounter anyway with luck. Okay, so let's secure this direction. Continue burning in this direction. See if we get an encounter. Ah. Okay, well, no. Not this way. Sorry, I'm reloading. It's warping over the entry point, skipping through the atmosphere. No way. The only problem is we only have one orbit to correct to extend our orbit and make a new maneuver. Okay, so prograde and direct now, please. Okay, I'd say we go to maybe even higher. $130. Okay, now let's turn around. Switch to prograde. These legs. Okay, lowering thrust to get close to the AP again. Okay, 130.05. So this is correct. On last fast inclination correction, we pass the descending node, so we use the ascending node, so we need to correct anti-normal. Warping to the ascending node. Because I think the inclination is really important. 0.00004, okay. So that's it. Transfer window planar, Kerbin 130 kilometers. Plot it. Add maneuver, copy, precise maneuver, paste in 2 hours, perfect. 11 minutes burn again. Check if we have a Moho encounter. We have a Moho encounter. Play a little bit with the departure time. Oh, I think it wasn't minus minus, it was minus minus, but UT on prograde or not prograde in normal. This was my error. That's the second time. Sometimes it's difficult. Okay, I think this is good. Direct into the planet. So, okay, F5, 2 hours. Let's check the battery. I don't like that we have megajoules on this ship now. Close alarm, close alarm. Okay, 1 hour. Okay, align the satellite. Okay, estimated burn 11 minutes. Perfect alignment now, please. Engine is at maximum. Still burn a little bit towards the planet, but I think we have enough headroom. Okay, last seconds. Seconds remaining. Dean. Three, two, one. Vision. With this long burn you will never hit at 1 burn. Try 3 burns or add more thrust. Well, yeah, I'm sure that I need to make a correction burn, but the better I get this burn, the lower is the correction burn. So, yeah, I hope to be with this burn at least close to the encounter. And let's use physics warp, because we don't want to wait 11 minutes. Yeah, it's impossible to hit the planet with one burn. Totally convinced. But I want to get as close as possible with the first burn. Hey, Disillusioned, welcome. So, let's see how close we get. But well, this time it doesn't look that bad. I think we come close. I think we have 800 meters delta V left then. Not really 700. Okay, slowly we are leaving the predicted path, so I think the most important thing is our inclination, our relative inclination. Sorry for the sun. We may need to switch the sun off. Ah, come on, give me Moho focus. And don't lag now, please. One doesn't help. I just missed the end of the burn. Well. The inclination is somewhat okay. We only have 400 meters per second delta V left. Okay, so let's check if we do a correction burn. 5 minutes. The inclination is okay. A little bit more prograde. I would like to focus here. This is no encounter. Oh, I didn't set it as target. Well, could be helpful. There we have closest encounter markers. This is a big gap. Target is here when we are there. Okay, I think we are the best inclination. Come on, it's getting better. I would like to hit it at the periapsis. But hitting Moho is always a little bit tricky. It's a little bit unfortunate that the closest counter marker is going away. It's getting smaller. Okay, let's think about this. We are too late. There we go, question mark. At least the inclination is okay here. Well, we can make it better. And there we have impact. Well, not yet impact, but should be close, I assume. The problem is to burn soon, and I don't know if we have the if we have the time to burn later, so we execute this burn now. Steve, yes, I think he means kilonewtons. I assume, I don't know. Okay, it resetted the burn timer. So next maneuver ends 3 minutes, please. 000. And we should be... Oh, we have the encounter already. Nice. Okay, normal it is. This is going down, so maybe this and then that. This looks like a good impact. 1.7 meters per second. I think we can reduce the thrust now. Okay, 4.5% is okay. Let's warp to this point. In 10 out of time warp. And full thrust. Oh, why it doesn't steer on the node? And there we go. Moho impact for deorbiting this transfer stage. However, we will not decouple now. This would be not good. Okay, I wonder if we are here, how much delta V we need to get out of the collision. Well, it's a little bit... we're coming in fast, sure. However, we can use a braking maneuver with this, so... Can we? Oh, we have enough delta V. I wonder if we can brake here. Null this, null that. 4,000? Oh well. It's a little bit too much. Okay, let's add a little bit of this. Bit of that. I just wonder now, I think it doesn't make sense. First, decouple the stage, get out of the collision course. So this are 120 meters per second, yes, that's the way to do it. And then burn at the periapsis. But we want polar orbit. So... well. Coming in at a strange angle. In this case, it could be helpful to have this, because it's more intuitive. Periaps is at 30 kilometers, and now we add maneuver. Circular rise. This will cost us 3,300. Well, the brake is... I mean, we have the Delta V, but we are more or less empty then. 4, 5. I think we maybe should correct that a little bit more out. But I don't know when we decouple prograde or decouple retrograde, how much impulse will the decoupler give the... Yeah, I hope the decoupler gives the tank not more than 0 dot some meters per second, so should still impact. Now we have 10 meters per second, which is a little bit better. At maneuver, PE, circular rise, but it will be similar, yes, 3, 4. What the hell? I don't really want to have a dry Scansat there. On the other hand, stop. We don't want this orbit. I want a scan orbit, so let's aim for 400. PE, however, we have not that much of the Oberth effect when burning up here. So 3.5. Yeah, it's getting more expensive. Okay, now I'm a little bit confused because the transfer window planner was saying insertion 2000 meters per second. What the hell? I mean, we didn't get the maneuver perfect, I know. But should this be a difference between 2000 meters per second and 3500? I cannot really imagine. Oh. Well. This was for 100 kilometers target orbit, but anyway. What? Help, we have a bug here. Ah, I moved the first maneuver. Okay. So, let's burn here. Remove us from collision course. Get us a really low periapsis. Add a maneuver here and burn us down to 500 kilometers. So this cost 3,200. And then burn up to 500 around. So these 3 we can forget. 3, 3, 60, 360. We have 3,5. So this would be the way. Anyway, I was expecting we have fuel left. So in this case we can position the Scansat one time and then we'll stay there forever. However, better than a failing mission. Okay, but let's delete this maneuver for now. Let's delete this maneuver for now. We burning too far out cause with 13 meters. Let's just move the node further to Moho. The problem is the impulse from the decoupler will change the orbit of the tank. And I think we can say we have 20 meters per second to get us out of the collision course. And now we can say that we can burn later. So this is the best point. We are closer to the planet because we shifted the maneuver node. Yeah, we shifted the maneuver node relatively close to Moho. Oh well, maybe 10 meters per second. But then we need to burn earlier. Okay, that's it. 22 kilometers for the brake burn. Maybe one can give it a little bit. Do we see the inclination? No, not that inclination. But I think this is pretty... polar. Okay, that's it. We save this maneuver. Oh, 27 days. Just wonder, I think this is from Kerbal Alarm Clock. Kerbal Alarm Clock says the Moho window is in 27 days. Maybe this would be better. But I don't know. Okay, what's... I think this will be okay. Okay, it's on the way. And we are at 10 gigabyte memory usage. The next project would be the asteroid tour with our 3 tourists. But I think when I'm watching at the time, we need to shift that to the next stream. I will go to the tracking station now and check what's the position of the asteroid. Could be that we need to take another asteroid. So I wonder if the asteroid passed the periapsis yet. So no, it looks good. It looks good, we can get it. Yeah. But well, I think this is it for this stream. I wonder, we maybe should host now. Yeah, but well, I say thanks for watching. If you are interested, you can stop by the next time if you like. And yeah, I hope it was interesting and I say bye bye and again, thanks. Macht's gut, bis dann, auf Wiedersehen.